All right, I'm back, sort of. There was a huge mishap that happened in my house that involved like flooding. If you all, those who read my Twitter the past couple of days would know what went on. There's a huge flood over in Malaysia, couple that started a couple of days ago. There's still a lot of areas in Malaysia that is in trouble with all this flood. I was affected as well. My house was affected. We were flooded up to my chest area, which, you know, being a 5'5" guy, not that high for most Americans, right? But in any case, it was harrowing, and we lost a lot. I couldn't get online, couldn't get access to my computer all those time. I finally got it back today. Got back to it today, and I decided, instead of streaming the next few quests of FF14, I wanted to record it instead and upload. In any case, here we go. I believe we're on level 88 quests. Yep, here we go, level 88. Though you and Krill both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. So yeah, that's what we're going for. We're doing level 88 today, possibly moving on to level 89. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? I did. Oh yeah, we went back into the past. I remember now. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Elfano have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amoenus is one of the worst affected. Tancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers here to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Mastamatoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Razahan. Following their discussion, Vertra declared his support for the plan and urged for those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the Luna teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure a safe passage to the Hanish refugees to the tower, Elfano, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was already the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Damn. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Vesu. Please, you must help them. To Garlemald! Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you better start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Of course. Understandable. Alright, so we're going to the Camp Broken Glass. 1,400, but you know what? It's what we have to do. I'll accept it. Ding 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 ding. We are now in Garlemald. For the final. Oh, it is the final days. Sky is now red over here. Dang! Harshness. Lucia! Besu, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but its events on the ground are what concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops of the Magna Glaciers and the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to report? Yes. On the point of Magna Glaciers, play cutscene, blah blah blah. Alright. Proceed. After the cutscene, I guess we're going to an instance where we'll be fighting. Hopefully win. I miss this game. I didn't play it for the past Saturday, Sunday, Monday, so about 4.5 days. I miss it. Was since Saturday evening. Because I stream on Saturday morning, I remember that. Oh no! What's happened? Oh no! The despair. All the despair. I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourself. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense. Alphino and Estinian. Ho! Leave the fighting to us, father. You must lead the people to safety. Omoe-tachi. I can handle despair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord. Ah, I miss this game. I really do. Ah. Oh, we're gonna be what's his face? Leveler diagnosis. Deuces! Wait, those are from the first. Diagnosis. Prognosis. No, you fools. Diagnosis. You fools. Oh no. How do I calm them? No way. Prognosis? How do I do this? How do I calm them? I don't know. I lost my leveler. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Also, I still lost the hotbar. I can't do anything. I don't have the hotbar on me. Okay, there you go. Whew. Thank God. Here you go. Doses. That's all I can do. Doses. Diagnosis. Prognosis. Levelier diagnosis. Diagnosis. Prognosis. Prognosis. Leveler diagnosis. Prognosis. Whew. Okay. Trying to be healer here. I've never really been a healer, so you know. I'm a DPS main. I got a prognosis so that I can heal myself as well. And keep healing Estinian. Bum bum dum 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 dum. Yeah, we did it, Estinian! What, was a chick? I didn't even know that. Help someone, please! Whoa! There's still a lot more. It's either you die from being killed by them, or you die by turning into them. Oh! Whoa! Garleans! Soin Totsugeki! Wait, that's Julius and army! So you've recovered then. It's time enough to be of aid for once. In time enough to be of aid for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight. You can to repay for your salvation in kind, or with better. For Gullimarl has her pride. Of that, I've no doubt. Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh! Haha! Alice and Gratia. I had hoped to take all of them down at once. Think a withdrawal might be in order? Saw that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. Be devoured by their former friends? That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now. Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds. So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go! Hey! I kind of forgot how to use the red mage. I haven't used the red mage for so long. You know what? We may do. For fire! For stone! Yeah. We don't want those guys to explode. Yo, what's that? That's pretty awesome. Burstone. Embolden. Fire. Stone. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We're gonna finish this up with a holy. Gotta cure up. For arrow. For thunder. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, were we supposed to be on the thing? Whew. Whew. Well, you live and learn, right? For thunder! For flare! Repost! Finally! And now? Whoa! Oh god. Oh god, I almost died. Woo. That was close. For Harrow! Enchanted Riposte, Enchanted Switchout, Enchanted Redolment, Engagement! Finally! Whew. That was pretty awesome. Embolden. Ver stone. Ver thunder. Ver flare. Now finish this with a bit of an enchanted repose. Enchanted Zhuochao. Redoublement. Engagement. Ver. No. We almost did it. Whew. Not the barest trace of Aether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, on Perusa. You helped us there too, didn't you? Ah, you're from Palakastan. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to the injury of yours. Look out! She's injured. Whoa! Damn! Get out of here quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we fought to achieve. Get it together, Elise. You're embarrassing yourself and in front of father and no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eozia's hero fight alone. Okay, that looks cool. Yeah, it looks cool. You've done well in my absence. I can look after myself, you know. I'm sure you can, Elise. I'm sure you can. You did great. Everything's in order, I trust. I've had enough of this rebel. Come on! Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. Oh! The goddamn! Hold on a second! I forgot I need to do the cross hotbar share. There you go. Let's go! Keep yourself alive, you guys. Yeah, I made a mistake. That was the wrong button. Let's go! Woo! I can't even do that attack. Oh! Oh my, what done? I'm feeling I'd find you here. Oh no, that thing's already at. It's too powerful. Oh! Terminus Vanquisher. Here you go, guys. Power up. Ow! Nope, I didn't get out in time. Take this! Okay. It's okay. That's just the way it is, Alphino. Listen, we do what we must. Oh! I'll weaken it. Let's go! Woohoo! Look at that! Reaper, baby! I love Reaper so much. Reaper is so strong. Reaper's still broken. I accept. You know what though? I forgot to actually go buy some cold water. See, there's no real cold water yet in the house. Because the fridge is off. We had to, you know, let the fridge dry up and all that. So I need to buy cold water, but I forgot to do that and stock up. You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long. I hit my microphone by mistake. I raised my left hand. Your offer to host a Charlie and is most appreciated, but will the final days not soon fall upon it as well? Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. Why isn't he sending him to the portal to the moon? That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Charleon, please. We will be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest. It seems they have a new destination. The people of Zardahan has known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be. Ah, I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them. Yes. Well. Behind you! Just there! More of them. Xenos! What? What? Xenos? Here? After he took the power on the moon. You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship. I mean, he did take the power of Zodiac on the moon. So what happens now? Why have you come? A heretofore unseen beast was ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas, unfit to temper my blade. Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch. That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade and I wait. That's it? That's all you care about? Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty, innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood, lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what? For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort. You bastard! For your own sake, Julius, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed. Damn. Julius now sees the truth of it all. That Xenos is a nutso. Would you be happier had I a good reason? What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality, all constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes a tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet, you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come, assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade. Julius, relax. Calm down. You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there will be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go! Go, and may we never suffer your madness again! Damn, the voice actor's doing such a good job. Xenos! I mean, Xenos! That was too masculine. Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you've found strength. Yet, if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasure and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it. Ugh. Who's that? He's walking very slow. Oh, okay, it's functional. He's walking very slowly and assuredly. You have quite a distance to meet up, Fortunal. We are ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it if you wish. Do continue surprise. I needn't agree with the Scions' method of intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude. We appreciate the offer, but might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit. I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Charleon. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsebard contingent. Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join us as well, Julius, Can speak of recent events on the way. You know, if the flood thing didn't happen over in my house, I would have finished this last weekend as I actually intended to. You'll be after your seat in the forum next. Destiny. Astinians just being like antagonizing for fun. Duty complete. Solo duty instance. That's what that was. Wait. There's one here, but I don't see anyone. Oh, of course, they haven't loaded in yet. There you are. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Ba-da-bam, bam, 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 bam. Almost halfway through the level to 89. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. No major injuries then? Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time. The additional support was invaluable. Your man saved more than a few lives. Your main, though not all, I regret to say. You can't save everyone, Alpha, no. But save those you can, and let them live a full life. I take it that I am addressing Lucia Junius. I am the forum's envoy, Fortunal Leveleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments. You see, what happened when the world turned red? Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation in having been forced to abandon your original plan, but trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him. You'll permit us to retain our weapons? I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back. And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Ah, see? I always thought like that too. That's my thinking. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever. Because the past is the past. Leave it alone. The person might have repented. If the person have repented, accept the person that is before you now. You know? You don't need to wallow in their past sins. Unless they haven't repented and they're doing the same thing all over again. Then that's a different story. We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall. It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await. A moment, Master Fortunal. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not? I did. Though if you intend to ask that, to again ask that Charlie and alter its course, you will find gratitude insufficient. Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours. You swear to listen and learn and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us. I swear. Any other would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the forum must make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldician Annex, assuming that the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice? It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the first while we wait. Yeah, why not? Sorry. What the? Did you hear something just now? His ears perked up. Wait, what? It's a loperid. Pudding. Pudding. What the hell is a loperid doing down here? Pudding way? Well, where's the stars blasted pudding? It's pudding way. Huh? Oh, the whole loperid. There's a whole bunch of loperids here. What's going on? Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort. Disheartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above. Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold? Verily, I fear for my health. Should I proceed to expound upon our purpose here? I procure more suitable garments. Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you are up there, nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother. So we decided to take matters into our own hands, come down here and help, if our help would be needed. Living way. So she says. It's almost something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Ranger made it sound so absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Orianger's inferior works no more. Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Cojon. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever we are at your disposal. We were born of Heidelin's love for the lives of the star, so naturally we would prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future, deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried our duties to the letter, we failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards the resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you. Fortunate. Forgive me, but are they... Thy distant collaborators indeed. Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Living Way, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself. I bid you welcome to our star, Living Way. On behalf of the forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlotte, where you may advise us as you deem fit. To us, with the reluctance that I set aside the great work of radiating the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporits have made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. Hey, that's nice. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, it is my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom? Let's go. If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Ranger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here. Yeah, you're wearing shorts. Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship, sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends. It's actually kind of hot here, I know. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Recording's unpaused, and now we're gonna continue on with the story. About maybe for an hour, and then I'm probably gonna go out and grab some water. I dare say Master Fortunal was a nonplussed as to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. What the? Babeth Ironheart. What, I can't say I remember who Millith Ironheart is. What is that? I've heard everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the decision but in the journey, blah 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 blah. Sightseeing log won't feel itself, you know, blah blah blah. Okay, I got sightseeing log for Endwalker. Alright, that's didn't expect that. I really didn't expect that. Oh, that's the way to Limsa Laminsa lower decks. Ah, cool, 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 cool. Ah, we lost our sprint. I just need to get to the Baldician Annex. Using the Aethernet shard. Maybe one day I would try out all these sightseeing logs, trying to find those sightseeing areas. Maybe. You know, this is just the second quest line of level 88. And there should be like, I think, 10 quest lines for level 88. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I got the booster shot for my COVID vaccination. So my arm's a bit sore. Not that I'm complaining, Yuri Andrew, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Krill tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our studies of the ethereal seas, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydalin's Elpis flower lead? Well, let me tell you a story about the past and the ancients. And how Emet is cool, still cool. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If Fit and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our stars is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism of the great expanse. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implication of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. You suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find means to reach Meteion. We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though enlisted the help of Arenvald and other echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it will most likely be from some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking it seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Sorry. You might be hearing like some movement because I was adjusting the mic. As usual. To the Rostra! That's like that's Alice's hair. I'm sorry, it's just funny. The Rostra. Not the library, the Rostra where the Forum is. Alright. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. I am asked to be here. A Scion of the Seventh Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds a rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Whatever. Yo, nobody's in the Forum. I thought we were gonna do the Forum meet. Waiting. Ah, the Forum is meeting. We're just waiting on the other hallway corridor. The dramatic tension is palpable. There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course. Sure. I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far. Agree. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way of to advance your proposal without distraction. Thank you, everyone. If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We are Scions of the Seventh Dawn. But it's no longer 7 of us. There's 9 of us. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions at Magna Glacius. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Razahan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able. Then, let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of the star to the moon, am I correct? You are. It is for this purpose that Shellian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Razahan was foremost amongst these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings. An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then. Ooh, not the tribes. As many as we can. And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind? The journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death. Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans to proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete. Damn. If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete a necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost. 7 hells. Is there anything to be done? The Aether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded to the initial phase of the exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch should it prove necessary. What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the Aether burner's efficiency on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn. It was simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect. The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark. Ah, no! That's crazy! He wants to go to the to space to find Meteon. We will be at liberty to refuse this proposal. Of course, if we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all people of the star? Delightful as always, Master Alphano. We couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not yet benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseum, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable. Order, order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scions' terms? Hold on. I have an itch in my back right now and I can only reach it with my arm that just got the booster shot, so that's kind of hard to do it with the soreness. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of people. What? He's for it too? I'm surprised. 71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Damn, burn here. Oshino. As the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the forum. Very well. I call this session to a close. Return to your task with urgency. The final days wait for none. Should I? I was about to talk to myself. I mean, I'm talking to myself now, but you know, this talking is for the benefit of the video. But I was about to ask myself a question about something I was about to do later, but that's stupid to say it out loud, especially recorded. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Metaion, the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Fortunal! Oh, as instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether burner. Meet me outside Archaon. I trust you can make your own way there. Yes! I think. Being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Ba-da-dum, 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 bam, 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 bam. Oh wait, that's not it? I get confused! Please, game, don't confuse me more. Wait, where are we right now? Your entrance papers appear to be in order. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, sir? Yes. Huh. That was interesting. The Archaon. I can finally attune to the Aether shards here on Labyrinthos. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Yay! We don't have to use that stupid tunnel anymore. 3, 4, 5, 5. Haha, the custodian. I'll kick your ass. Wish to use the lift? Yes, yes. To the medial circuit. The one in the middle. Hence medial. Med. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of the Marial Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I think he wants to thank me for taking care of his kids. Really? We have to go there? Let's see. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. These guys are level 81. Was I here that long ago? Level 81? That's crazy. Marial Agronomics. Bang 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 dang bang 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 dang. Oh no, we can do that. I thought we could. The medial circuit. This is the third in the quest line, if I've counted correctly. And I should. The Logisticon Alpha. Elfino. What's up, bro? We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare had been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, and that is not all. There's also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, Inhabitable? Wait, isn't it habitable? Ah, who cares? That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark amongst them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to state restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such as the will of the Forum, after all. Forum. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Proceed to the Central Circuit! We're finally in the Central Circuit and we can finally finish off the stupid Aether currents. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Northwest. Believe then we must make haste. Northwest it is. Yeah, we're trapped. 50. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. We shall now attune ourselves to the Aether current. Woo! Where to next? Oof. Too far. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. It's very far. I will only take it if it's close by. 190 will be very close by. 413? Too far. Too far. Southwest. Also, damn, what the heck is that? Is that a fate? That is a fate. Oh, now it's getting closer as we reach our area of questing. I shall then move myself out there for a bit. Find the Aether current. There it is. I endeavored to find it and I found it. Like I should. Tuning. Yes. Also, hold on a second. Ouch. Ah, dang it. We didn't go to the Hamlet first? Nope, we did not. Okay. Okay, no blue quests, right? I finished all the blue quests. Not all the blue quests. I finished some of the blue quests down here. Which then lets us have... We only finished one of the blue quests down there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Harsher Hunt. Come here. Oof, no. 181 yelms, that's very far. Now, however, we do have only 3 left, so we can totally get it done when the time comes. Oh, Cold Uncle, what do you have to say for yourself, buddy? Okay. I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Cockle, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think! Yes, that does sound rather lovely. Yeah, I mean, Master Fortunal! What a pleasant surprise! We're not pleasant off already, are we? The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether burner conundrum. Oh, not seen you lot down here before. These are the archons among their number. There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface by whatever means you see fit. I assure that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether burner. Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether burner burns Aether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into a motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in the black void where the Aether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough to the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. 6%? A measly 6%, you say, but if I could have squeezed another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place? That's true. As thou consulted with the Loperids. Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. That is true. It is not easy feat to convert that technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not. Yes, exactly. Damn it all. I asked for a refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad. You speak of elegant, refined adamantite, perchance. You know of it? Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. It was an alloy of elegant make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the records stated that it was vital to Delamut's construction and launch. Aye, that's the stuff! No material more conductive as far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of Aether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some of the Aether burner just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk Delamut that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources. Really, the many shards of Delamut scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get a refined adamantite from them? Oh, we tried, believe you me, but only a few specialized pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Dry cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks, those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards, and defenses are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they make it out alive. Weren't we near part of that Ragnarok we went to destroy Bahamut? Want me to go and fetch the what's-its? You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? That may be for the best, though you'd doubtless find the task too dull for your liking. There are multiple interment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Tancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Gullimal still active? Of course, the floor is yours. What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Elfino. The Scions have need of you. Ding, 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 ding. Understood. I will contact Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once. My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final day, so I will lead the 12-wood expedition myself. Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite? Maybe on that floating place? Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of Aether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of aetherologists or enthusiasts. Magical artifacts of elegant design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. And there are other ways we may... Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the lesser moon scar our soil, but our stake in this costs no less for it. Is there anything in Aether that might be of use to you? Aether, you say? You've got friends in far places, lad! Anyway, if you're afraid I won't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough Aether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the Aether burner and 3, 2, 1, kaboom! I gather you heard this explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure as a suitable relic? It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we'll do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I'm glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait for and fret over disasters foretold. And why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlatan before you know it. Start mixing the grog. Sakara. I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all. And do be careful. Just like that. Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Adamantite. Now let us consider our next step, shall we? There's yet much to be done. Fortunately, your kid have grown up and become very, very reliable. No, Krill. Damn it. There you go. It's time like this we're reminded how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. Ba-da-bam, bam, bam, bam. See ya, Krill! Alright. There's a cutscene. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Oh no! Ul'dah's hit! By the calamity! Oh no. I thought it was like being hit by the blasphemies right now. Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Delamant and procure arcane relics of elegant make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan's sword and brass blades for support as you must. Papa-shan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Here guys, we have need of your stone torches. You have to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count you on your support. As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done. Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for elegant relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ulda's best effort may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ulda will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. Oh, you know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Dun, 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 dun. I think I need to do my role quest now. I feel like I have to do my role quest. But before, I guess, hold on. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, after this cutscene, I'm gonna take a break, go grab some water, maybe some food, and I'll come back. You guys won't really feel it. You guys will just see the whole video in one go anyway. We feel that a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magic will be of little help in destroying Dalamut's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protected engagement. In that case, might I suggest taking us along? Haha! I knew it. Alamigans! Commander Hext, what are you doing here? None of the shards in Great Albania are big enough to hold an interment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things. While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see? It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. She was. I know this forest well. I know your people, and I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together. Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, Let us speak of how to integrate our forces. I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papa Limo. All for Papa Limo. Please say. Meanwhile, in Korthas, I was thinking Korthas or Ishgard. There you are. We have no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already. Ah, Orchifont. Orchifont. There was a roar. A dragon's roar. That's Orchifont, the lady, which I forgot the name, and the dragon, which I still forgot the name. I'm horrible. But Harasavulgar, I think. Harasavulgar. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, Hien-san! Oh, no Hien-san. Just this dude. And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I in turn do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Oh. Oh. Is that a Ninja Turtle? Headcock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, let's begin a new one, and then I can, you know, just start it. Wait, I shouldn't do that. Alright, I'll be right back. And you guys didn't even know it, but I'm back. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, all that popped off again. Alfino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Alfino, come on! Though friends are searching for refined adamantine and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough! I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Scholar? If only Master Kokol know how right he was. While he and Grahatia establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this will mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. But I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This will be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics and traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantine. keeps on saying about twiddling their thumbs. People are talking about twiddling their thumbs a lot in this game. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Chilean Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! The lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go! Okay, so, where is it? Oh, over there. Hold on, I gotta check something. Really? 530 yalms to the west? 530. 500. There's 3 more. Ooh, it's a level 88. 3 more Aether currents to go. So, you know, we're getting there. Getting there. The northwest. 600. Bam bang 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 bam bang ding 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 ding. To the northwest, 450. It's a bit far. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know much. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Okay, let's meet by the Aether once our work is done. Alright. I'm just wondering, should I do the role quest now? I mean, I could. Just probably will have to do it later anyway. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice your way about you that simply screams I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in once I saw that at once and saw him healed. Of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into the den of Analas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed, I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored to it, and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell Analas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret for their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. Okay, first thing I want to do though, let me just take the action and traits, right? General. Okay, duty action. This is a duty specific action, right? I'm gonna put one here. Oh wait, here. There you go. That's like if there's any kind of... Ooh. We don't need the etheric rope anymore. Alright. So this particular quest is over up there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is that I am going to go Because, oh wait, I'm going to attune to this Aetherite first. Then I'm going to go to Tharvane and start a roll quests. Because if I attune to this Aetherite, I can return to here at any time. So we're gonna go back to Tharvane over in Thavnair. Sorry, not Tharvane, Thavnair over at Razahan. Because I want to start the roll quest. I'm already level 88. We were supposed to be able to do roll quest at 86. Suiren said that she read doing the roll quest together as you go along with the main quest is a better experience. So that's why I feel like I've already missed a bit of the roll quest because I'm already at 88 and this is 86. Where is that? All of the Radiant Host. I mean, I have my my dancer is still 83. So she, my dancer 84? 84, 83. Let me just check. What is my dancer? 84. My dancer is 84. Which means that I can't really use it. Oh wait. We started the roll quest already. I'm stupid. Hold on. I think it's this one. Yes. This is the roll quest. I'm an idiot. We should be transporting to Limsa Lominsa, not Razahan. I forgot that we started the roll quest, but I was like, okay, we'll do that later. But then, so I drank some water already, so my body is now cold water. I drank some cold water, so my body is a bit more colder now, so it's not as hot as it was earlier, which is good. Gotta go to the upper decks at the F's castle. Got it. It feels much better now that I've drank the water and you know, kept some coolness inside my body. By the way, in 2.5 hours from when I am right now. Oh wait, it's no point for me telling you guys all what I was about to tell you because you know, it's not live. I forgot I'm not live. So stupid. For those who was curious, I was about to say that Suiren is going to have a new costume stream in 2.5 hours, but then I'm not live right now, so by the time this video goes up on my channel, most probably none of you, all of you have either seen it, the stream, or you know, not see it, and now we'll proceed to go to Suiren's Twitch for her VOD. I do recommend checking it out though, the VOD. I mean, the new costume looks amazing, and Suiren always does some great streams in general, so you know, check it out. Our man in Razahan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Merlip, glad you could join us, Vesu. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbran. Foul beasts born of deepest despair has been sighted all throughout our island. Tell him what we know. Sorry, I'm a bit stuck in my throat. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that the connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their temperate for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents at Razahan to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Razahan, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Blofuswin has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. And I would have you at my side. What say you? You got it. You got it, dude. You have my thanks. We will depart once again to meet with our Sagin allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive in the South Tide Gate soon. I'll go on ahead. Sorry. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. South Tide Gate. Got it. Wait. There. Where is the South Tide Gate? Hold on a second. Oh. Over there. Ah, it's an heliport. Oh, okay, I get it now. I know where that is. I'll drink water. Don't worry. I did take some coffee as well, which is probably why my throat is a bit, scratched. Well, much less scratched, but parched. Admittedly, that does feel so much better now. Never underestimate drinking water. Alright. We can fly. The South Tide Gate. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. I'm sorry, I just said so stupid. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sagin are nowhere to be seen. They do not seem the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any sign of them. Sounds good, Merlwhip. Wait, is she being attacked? Oh, sorry. Noel is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. I forgot about this. This place, I mean. Noel, are you okay? You sense a hostile presence. I shall destroy it. Slice and dice, baby. Alright, I forgot. That's design! Yeah! Are you okay, Noel? Psh, many thanks, Sharwalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? She's safe. Sorry, he's safe. He's all the way up there. The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Yes, let's. Everyone's still alive. Good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly! Run, Sahagins, run! I said run. I said they just walk. Why are they just walking? Psh, thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die. For unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no cursed. 'Twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Pray tell us more. That will be your area of expertise, Vesu. Okay. So, you know... you know how when you become sad? Psh, turned into beasts by the power of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in La Nocia has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that? Psh, I cannot say. Yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know not of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo matriarch, the queen of all kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Oh no. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers, and so deprived of her leadership. More of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed the group they call the Crushing Tide. Even now, they seek to summon the Lord of the Horror anew and consign and all fiendless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystal necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they do not but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations. Just so, those of us spawn brothers who turned into beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet, we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of the nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Psh, the great Vesu Tetohasas are in the flesh. Honored am I to stand in your presence. Together we will weather the storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. I mean, even Sahagins don't want to kill people, you know? They want to live a life of peace. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best as we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Psh, indeed we shall. Until such time, I'll watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Oh, you know, I need to do something, so I'll be right back. I always say that, but you guys are gonna see me like appear almost immediately anyway. And we're back. So again, you guys don't even feel it. Anyway. No, you guys do see like, you know, I was like, wait, it's daytime. Oh, shoot. And you guys as viewers must be like, huh, it was nighttime early, now it's daytime. In an instant. I mean, I wonder who has the patience, right? I mean, there are people that like have their jobs all at like certain amount of levels, like multiple different roles, right? I wonder if anyone has the patience to actually not continue their MSQs until all the role quests are done. They would have their tank role quests, healer role quests, DPS, range DPS role quests, and melee DPS role quests all done first before they continue their MSQs for every level. I wonder if anybody has the actual patience to do that. That'll be freaking interesting. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. It is a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with Scions to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have a need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Alright. There's a role quest? Yes, yes it is. This is a... Oh wait, still level 86? Huh, okay, fine. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with Hagen. I shall inform her of your arrival. I thought each quest line for the role quest is like one level. Or did we start the earlier one at 85? We might have started at 85. Ah, Vesu, I'm glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. Transformations occurring from the Hagen may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I will propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. It is a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will not be an easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with Hagin as well. So long as we parley in good faith. Right. I want to say I can only hope. Damn it. I did press up. I doubt they listen. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope or retry. At any rate, Noel has sent word that one though, a priest who styles himself the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Substar spawning grounds, and would have you at my side if you do not object, that is. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at the South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there, we will go together. South Tide Gate again. Wait, Limsa is... Yeah, here we go. Where was it? Teleport. I'll see you! Goodbye! Teleporting right in front of the girl. You know, 481,000 is not bad. For the role quests, I mean. I'd accept that. 481,000 experience. That's good. I'll take that. Wait a minute, there's a Mander here, right? Hold on. No? Over there? Over there. There you go. I want to check my... I think I need to repair my gear. Yeah, not so bad, but... Repair it we shall! Nonetheless. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with this Hagen here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Lominsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. Myrtle Whip is following us. Come on, baby. Can't do this. Fate. It's too low level for us. All the best, you guys. Come, Myrtle Whip. We sprint. Belligerent Hagen. Psh, what is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? May pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Begone! We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. There's one there. Stoic. It's a stoic Sagan. Psh, why do you trespass in our domain, vile shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? Psh, we desire no parley with the shorewalker who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sagan would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work toward a peaceful solution. Psh! Empty words from the thieving shorewalker. But so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance, though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. He says that, but their levels are way lower than ours. We can kick all of their asses in one go if we want to, you know? Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds. To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merlwyd Bullfishwin, Chief Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and this is Vesu Tetahasahasar. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our people face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sagan coming together? What assurances do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer you naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shawwalker, but let it never be said that Tao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Tao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at the parley. I was like, you wanna fight? You wanna fight? I fly! Ding 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 ding. South Tide Gate. I land before you, Merlwhip. Come. Let us have our discussion with the Sahagin. And hopefully come to a treaty of peace between our two kinds. That helmet they're wearing is just weird. Thank you for joining us here, Master Tao. Psh, the air here sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let's get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lominsan alike. These circumstances call for a swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Bish! Aye, by their deeds have the Lominsans proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Tao, you and your Crushing Tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Psh! Threats! Threats! What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are only Shawwalkers I deem to call friend. What? You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Horror? I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shawwalkers have stolen this one's mine. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our God and conspired to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. Bish, for shame! Forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with the Finless One and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future, our future! Oh my god, he's putting them in despair. You see what happened, you moron? Behold, behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. Oh, he thinks it's actually a blessing. You would call this a blessing? Bish! Such horrors! Flee! Flee for your lives! The beast makes for teleport. I leave this place to you. No problem. They stand and you stand. Splendid. Splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. He doesn't even know. He thinks it's a blessing from Leviathan that they become that transformation as the blasphemy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's the one I wanted. Here, here, here. Check that out. Gallows, baby. And it died. That was quick. This is the second time you've saved my life, Shawwalker. My gratitude is boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. You're right. We should. Let's go. Oh no! That guy died! I was too late. I am sorry. Pish! There is no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers becoming slavering beasts. The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to yield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought. And yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes. Just so, the first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. Pish! We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more my people who could do to help. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this way, this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy too was born from a Sagin, it could be sheltering in the depths, beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid rest as they deserve. Pish! You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and we would see it done quickly. Noel, you're a good guy. You really are. And with that, I am now going to Limsa Laminsa. I'll see you, Noel! And gone. I imagine like this. It's Noel like, oh, he's floating. He disappeared. RP. Oh wait, you guys can't read it because I'm blocking the chat. That's funny. The aft castle, I go. It's awesome that OBS has pause recording now. Used to be just start recording and no pauses, but now they have pause recording, which is really cool. So if I want to take a break, I can just pause the recording, take a little break, and come back. No, that'll be for like, you know, recordings, not stream. Merlewhip. Ah, Vesu. I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as Hagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, it is plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me of the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald. Yet, I will reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so this will be level 87. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears the Luminson merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagin raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogomoro. The Admiral suspects that Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Noel, that we and our Sahagin allies might take swift action. He bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to the worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray, make for South Tidegate and rendezvous with Admiral Bullfishwind at once. To Aleport! Maybe it's Aleport. You know, I think about it. Aleport makes more sense than Aleport. Now that I think about it. So this is a level 87 quest. And then there's a level 88 quest. Because I'm level 88. So after we finish that quest, we can go back. We won't be able to get to level 89 quest until we're in level 89. So we need to continue on with the MSQ because of that. To South Tidegate! Ooh! To South Tidegate! This is the new mount I got. The Ifrit mount. Yeah! I'm so happy I got this mount. No, I'm not joining the Fate. I'm level 88. That Fate at a level low level. There she is. Merlewhip. What news of the shore? Thank you for coming, Vesu. The situation is grim. The Crushing Tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Ogomoro crystals. Push! Though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Dao longs for the days when every Sahagin cried out for the Lord Leviathan's deliverance and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the Crushing Tide are thinking. With satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god. And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to an expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. Even this pose. A Company of Heroes. That's a name I've not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answered a call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. Or cause, not cost. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Wisekate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. Noel, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? Psh, but of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. What are we doing? Wait outside the Drowning Wench. Got it. Where is the Drowning Wench? In Limsa La Mensa? Okay. Old heroes never die. I love the title of this quest. Heroes never die. What's this star? Hold on a tick. Oh. I thought it was a special thing, but it's... Oh, hey, look at that. They got Christmas... what do I call that? Christmas decorations up. I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. That's seriously cool. Really? It's over there? Yaft Castle is the only crystal nearby for us to go to. The Drowning Wench. The Company of Heroes. Yeah, I remember back in Realm Reborn, the Company of Heroes was the one that was like primal slaying. Let's see. Over there? Okay. Here we go. Waiting, waiting, looking up, looking down, side to side. Sounds so dumb when I do that. My apologies for the delay. So your plea fell on deaf ears. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero. Wait, the Company of Heroes actually came back! Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that polearm of yours out of your eyes, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Wood, lest I skewer you and prove you right. Nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of this wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Hey, Shamani! Yeah, she is part of the Company of Heroes, I remember now. Pashka! Long time no I catch up, Landers. Brave Flox's tummy tickled to see gobby friends again. Wait, Brave Flox? I didn't know Brave Flox was part of the Company of Heroes. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa Laminsa your strength. You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. This is pretty cool. I like it. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we will be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say! Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Lendanil, but do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah yes, your commander. What if Vesu were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. Oh? What? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Gobi friend has goodly head for fighting thinking, goodly arm for thinking fight. A ringing endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. You believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Better battle at a banquet, if you've the stones to follow me. Oh, that's the confidence I expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the crushing tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Or is that all? And here I thought we might get our feet wet and with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. Okay. Alright, waiting for the load up. Dead. Wait on. Okay, okay. Alright, there you go. So if I understand this correctly, we were to bring down the so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. A tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who'll be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of strength and weaknesses, mostly strengths, of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Let's start with you, buddy. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with the lance of mine. Of course, the stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be a folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Send me against the so-called blasphemy and I'll have a thing on skewer before you can say Merlwhip Bullfishwind. Yeah, let's let him do the blasphemy stuff. A wise choice. Send Lendanel after Sahagin, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. That's true. I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Lendanel. As none of you, a tribe peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser is to observe from afar and proceed with caution. Observer, eh? Prevent the primal summoning. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uod Nun. The name is like Uod Nun. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Yeah, I think negotiations would be preventing the primal summoning, I think. You have a keen sense of these things, I see. More so than the reconnaissance or battle. Shamani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goal achieved. And for Gabi, of course, blasphemy. Blayflock's master remake of Illuminati's treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crackfires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces. Blasphemy, of course. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brave Flock's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling the beasts. It would seem everyone has their assignments. And I dare say the choices you made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I think you've been leading us for years. And with that, it's time we got to work. I procured link pearls for one and all, that we can keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy? Call for us. They do that way where they're like, like that. I love that. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sargin friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Vesu. I'm a commander now. I sprint. Oh wait, I don't have Peloton with this guy. Peloton was with the dancer. Ah, Vesu. The Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Vesu with a link pearl, yes? Of course, Admiral. Link pearl got. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Oh there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue and I'll track you down and rip yours out. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Vesu comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl. But we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the Crushing Tide and their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. A commander now. That's just so funny though. Level 88. Grave news, Vesu. We've just received word that the Candlekeep Quay is under attack. It would seem the Crushing Tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. The company of heroes is awaiting your orders. Let them go. Let them hit for it at once. Candlekeep Quay. Both land and now. You Worth Noon. God damn it, that name. Worth Noon should be close by. What are your instructions? London is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Worth Noon is a calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to tasks suited to their skills. Londonell, drive the Crushing Tide away. Consider it done, Commander. See the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. Understood. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company of heroes are on your way. Good speed. Morabi Dry Docks. To Morabi! I mean, to Candlekeep Quay, but you know. La Nausea. Jeez. Worry not, the tide has already ebbed, if you follow my meaning. Did they finish the job already? Hold on a second. Perhaps you're curious how your men carry out your orders? You'll be pleased to hear that Landonel led the attack with his characteristics aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. Wait, are those the foes back there? Who at noon made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. Wait, what? Trial? Are you telling me this was staged? No, it can't be staged, right? It was actual, and it was an actual attack. The battle is over, I see. It's good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. It's cool to actually finally meet the company of heroes, though. We've heard about them since our realm reborn. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay? I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. Was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist. Psh, so you will torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Psh, brave flocks, shiny treasure. We'll have fishmen trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani, Lomani, and Brave Flocks are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Brave Flocks, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. To whom should I entrust interrogation? We'll go with Shamani. Shamani Lomani's my man. But of course, Commander, watch as I get him talking without so much as lifting a finger. They tell me you're kind of particularly fond of Lanosian oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest? Because yeah, Shamani has the winery. Also, I just found out that Shamani's a guy. Well, you know, this and that. This is another glass, Shawak. I demand it in return for the crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers. A mere glass, my friend? Well, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle. Nay, an entire cask. If you provide us with the answers we seek. Push. We have a deal, Shawak. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all my secrets. That was so easy. Again, I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Quay? Thou himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. It means to attack Limsa itself, but with your numbers, that would be folly. Shh! Speaker Thou commands powers beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Thou says it is a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord. The Queen! The blasphemy. Tell me where Thou is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding somewhere in the Sildalace, a deserted isle most likely. I don't know much about his so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? Nope. We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship. Set sail for Sildalace at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you are ready. I will have Shamani and Brave Flocks continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. And then we're not walking as they are. Like you see in the cutscene where everybody's walking away, but after the cutscene, like we're still there. Like, oh, wait, they left us. After this particular role quest, we can't access the next one until we get to level 89, and we're close to level 89, very close. You want to go there, which is Fisherman's. Yeah, I remember. I remember the crystal shards. Let's see, where are they? Everyone is here? Good. We make for Sildali's in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Noel will be waiting for us there. The blasphemy too may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at bay. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? All for one. Can't say I've heard that motto before. Nor I, at any rate. Let's be about it. Yeah. All for one, and one for all. Can't say I've heard that motto before. That's so funny. We meet again, Dao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. No way. Oh, good lord, that's huge. I think that's the queen. The Saiyan mother. Speak of the bloody devil. There it is, the dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of all woes. Oh, she's a machinist. The echo of all times. Of all the times. It's okay. Ugh! Ugh! Defend the commander! I think it's the beast trying to tell us to kill it or something. The echo is speaking to us. The beast is speaking to us through the echoes. See? I told you. It's the queen. He literally turned the queen into a blasphemy. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched Shawwalkers poisoned the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa Laminsa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would gladly do, had our stock of crystal would not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourself. How am I to birth new brood when my children groans stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Saiyan who seek an accord with the Shawwalkers. New age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods, nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shawwalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace and we our spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies! Lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shawwalkers are oath-breakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Tao. They are demons and we are damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith. Their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the Hall and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay. Thou, dearest of my children, you tell them that we have no future. How can I bring new life to this world, knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? I cannot! I couldn't read the last one till the end because, oh my god, it was so fast. Psh, what's happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. Psha! Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. I told you, it was the queen. I knew it. The brood mother being changed by despair. So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about. Have your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now is the time. You're right. Let's go! Strike now, my queen! Send the Shawwalkers and their honorless leader to her death! To their death? Did I write down? or were they talking about Merlewip? What's that? Wait, what's that? Oh my god! What's happening? I can't feel my legs! Why, mother? Are we not your children too? The blasphemies don't care. They kill all. That attack again. We cannot weather another blow like the last. Yo! Who's this? It's the leader! The leader of the company, the commander of the company of heroes! I still don't know what in Seven Hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going down without a fight. Steady, the beast is feeding on our Aether. We'll not survive a head-on fight. Londonel, Uoz, remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Escape! Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hells out of here! when faced with overwhelming odds, run! Oh, he disappeared. Ah, he disappeared. Dao totally disappeared. This has got to be the leader. Who the heck is that? I can't. I don't know if I missed that storyline or whatever, but it doesn't seem like someone I know. Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks. Literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Scion as you suspected? Yes, it is. We have the echo afforded Vesu some insight. Yes. It is the Queen Mother herself. That's who it is. Thou's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it will be tantamount to killing the Scion's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I cannot turn my spear against my mother, against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? The blasphemy has the power to absorb Aether. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all that we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it will be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people and to have any hope for peace with the Scion, this is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Noel, oh man, that's his mother. He wouldn't want to fight the mother. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. We need to find a way to cure these blasphemies, man. That's Noel's mother! Unhappiness. Absolute unhappiness. I don't have a such condition. Sorry. I'm saying in the chat, of the 12 parties currently recruiting, all match your search conditions. We have no search conditions. What are you talking about? That away, I say. That away. Now that we have seen the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, it's more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy have to be reported to Maelstrom Command at once. Understood, but given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the company of heroes and Vesu, experienced primal slayers all, will find a way. Yet, I would leave no resource untapped. Just curious. There is more. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon if he would agree. Even Weiskate is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhaps Ainzar could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. When we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. See? Gonna be level 89, which we are not. So now we go back to Labyrinthos. We were in the Chilean Hamlet, yeah. I'm trying to remember where exactly we were. Alright, so we caught up with our role quests, which is good. When we start level 89 quests, I'm gonna go to the role quest first. Alright, let's do a search. Ah, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on an Aether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes and what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Can we enter this place? Let me see. Nope. No entry! That means this other person is a bit... probably over there. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Maybe on the outside. Definitely not on the outside. Let's use a roulette. A mount. Okay. There you go. We've searched far and low. Oh, there he is. Walter San, offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duty is largely concerned the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacities thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why? I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. That beheaded rabbit is the one you're looking for. Anyway, let's do the Aether current quest that's outside. Then we'll finish up the quests. This one. Okay. Damn it. I just can't trust things. far is it? Northwest, 391 yalms. And ding 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 ding. My God, there's so many of these flame retarded. No, wait, not retarded. I mean retardant enemies. That's I totally did not mean flame retardant. I'm retarded. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to say retarded. I'm sorry. I meant retardant. Like, you know, enemies who cannot be hurt by flames. Take this, you! Here! 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 Calm down. Mwah. Alright, so that's done. Yo, I have the fire horse now. You guys shouldn't attack me, right? We're of the same type. We're both fire. Flame retardant. Retardant? Is that the word? Oh man, I can't. I think it's retardant. I think so. Sounds like it. Oh, there it is. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming a leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest one someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we've a responsibility to watch over them and ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they are under the weather. Ah yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Yay! So happy. And now we continue with the MSQ. Ah, there it is. Living way. Fancy meeting you here, Vaso. Our friends in the forums brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aether herself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Sure. Surprise, he might. Urianger cannot free himself of the loperets. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the loperets acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? What's it? Ah, yes, the what's it. I shall leave the explanation to Veisu. The what's it? You talking about that? Are you talking about what? What's a what's it? Singing way. What's it? Goodness me. To build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention in it to its most important features. Okay, important features. Okay, let's think about this. So the important features is, let's see, how to zoom. The important features that you want to know is this wheel, right? This wheel, as shown to us by a metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see! That's how they draw up the water! There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Yes, exactly. And we have these places here, the tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window of the another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. The wheel apparently is not something that we are supposed to check, but we can check this guy here. No? What, this guy here? No? But we? You spot an ambisboma, especially lively one at that. Would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. Oh, that's cute. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round on the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. we saw an ambisboma. That is so cute. It's great to know the concept was accepted and approved. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest environments, for its loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost important for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aether sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are commonplace for near Gir Albania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning about how exactly to obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlotte and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think that what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many, a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, leopards may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. No problem. I'll keep them safe. They won't die. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Follow me, childs. Leopards. They're older than me. I can't call them child. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction. What's it? Water extraction. What's it? Hold on. No, wait. Northwest. It's that way, but we're not going that way, apparently. Oh well. We're not going that way yet. But we will. Do, dig, dig, do, dig, do. Do, ding, 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 do. Leopards! Oh, yeah, no. Here! 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 I keep on doing that. I should do the other one. The other one actually gives, like, this one gives you 2 chances of doing these abilities, you know? Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these narrow, harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, was some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. All around me. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray follow me. Come, Delion King. Oh no, we have to we have to ask her to bring us up. The door won't open on this one. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aether is just so happen to provide you everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because they are turn out the way they are because of the available resources? I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Dun dum ba bum. Eager to change your menu, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was really hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I will be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay! Alright, that one's easy. We'll just transport ourselves to the Archaeon. No, wait. Hold on a second. Not the Archaeon. You actually gotta get out of this place. Damn it. Come! By mount I go! All around me. Go my cooking way. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they will be willing to part with a few samples. Because company here, that one I don't need to follow. I didn't need to read. It's the same thing whenever someone's accompanying me. Hey, Jebki. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I've rushed off my feet, preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so so unreal. Do you want to go to the moon? Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Over there. Ah, I know that what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? A brave and erupting volcano for a bunch. I do love grapes. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat! Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Probably the fruit, I'd say. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated. You know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up in the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Where the carrots are! Let's sprint! Well, no carrots, but vegetables nonetheless. That color, the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're called pumpkins. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. But it all confirms it. There's nothing more than misbegotten failures. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? This guy's just like going crazy. He's like, oh, what about that one? What about that one? What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. And I have no idea how they're eaten, so I'll just bite into it. My tongue is this poison. I think it's pepper. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? Oh, it's lemon. Okay. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from its ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I've learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was a lemon. The deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time was it? I'd hate for you to leave with this bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it will be remiss to spurn this opportunity to... Oof! A bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst! He's gonna enjoy the lemon muffin so much. And he's gonna learn the joys of cooking. This is delicious. Exactly. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learn all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. I know. I was with them. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirement for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. and therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Pardon my Earthian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aetherist species as possible. If you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Ranger and the others have run out of machinery to extract, shall we? Okay. That's a huge fall. 668 yalms to the west, which is really around here, which is really where the Aether current is, as was said when we were there. Dear God! Okay. No, what? Okay, yeah. You can actually level up after we do one more quest. 289. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit! The more I learn of Aetherist, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Operates in preparation for imminent departure. I trust time at Mariel Agronomic did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Shalayan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. What the hell, growing way? What does he mean by aww? This quest shall bring us up to level 89. What's wrong? Yes, Vesu, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherists at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? One was purple. I should have just done the first one. Gasp! Gasp, I say! The star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move the cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership. Thanks for that. That doesn't mean that people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, fully aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. But we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our godly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked a bit to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Is a good place as any? Come. No, wait. I was wrong. There you go. Northwest, right? Okay. So if we get out of here for a little bit, because it's 195. It's very close by. I want to get out of here for a bit. And go find that Aether current. It's here somewhere. When it's 100 plus, there it is. That means it's close by and we can find it. And this would mean that there's only 2 Aether currents left. God damn it. We're not supposed to fall like that. Eh? Too far away? Dang it. Nope, it turned. And it turned towards the Aether current. As much as I can actually kick ass there, I feel like, it's better if we don't. You know what I'm saying? Oh wait, where's the other one? 356 yalms to the west. So yeah, that's further down. We don't need to go yet. 356 too far. If it's 100 plus, like 150, 160, 180 even, I would go. But 350? Nah. Far. Oh. Really can't reach that. I was hoping to jump up from the mount onto the area. Won't let me do that. Okay, there's that dude that's mopey right now. Why are you mopey, dude? Mope not, my dude. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be boarded on the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Though thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our task, for one. I've devised the means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell. Oh shit, I pressed the button too early. Gravitation, maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Tancred's tale be true, still others will benefit from insights born of experience, and I prevail upon Loporits to attend them. An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Vesu, thou hast the gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray, succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, and that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. No problemo. What's this, the 5th quest, I think? Maybe the 6th. I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. Alright, let's go find people. How many? 8! 8! We're trying to find 8 people? Ah! Damn you, Ranger! Okay, I see 2 already. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You can ask this one guy. He has rabbits that can talk to you. You know a starship pilot I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Oh look, another one person down there. I'll go to the one here first. Closest, I think. Hired Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sent played it as piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. This Gleaner seems fine if in need of a break. But god damn it, it's not everyone that we see seek troubles. Skeptical researcher. Okay, this one's definitely one. You heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but searching for a new star, part of the plan, sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the seas of stars of God, and gods know what, made by gods know who. Well, I know a person who can tell you about that. Mapping way. He mapped the stars. The stars! You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. What if it did answer say it like that? I hope they like questions. I got a lot of them. Calm researcher. Nah, if he's calm, he doesn't need it. If he's calm, he's not one that's actually feeling like troubled that they need to talk to a what's her face? A loperit. Loparit? Lipapao. Lipapopupe. Okay, no one here. Let's go the other places. Oh god, we need to find 6 more people. Ah, occupied administrator. Maybe too busy? I don't know. Can try. She might be too busy. How might I help you? You have any troubles or anxiety? What a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up. Yeah, exactly. The woman is doing better than you are. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, this says occupied. I was like, that's not someone in trouble. There's nobody up here? God damn it. Oh god, what if people in the freaking elevator? What if there's people in the freaking elevator looking for, you know. God damn, it's too big. It's too big. What we're doing right now is too big. This area is too freaking big. Okay, nobody here at least, so you know we don't. I'm gonna use a mount. Not for the music. I figure a mount is faster to look for people. Ah, there you are. Distracted. Yes. 56 bunch of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out and on add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in there. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, and so I went for a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, so fuzzy. Alright, we need to find 5 more. Oh. What about you? Hyperventilating? Yes. Thank God. Someone in trouble. Aha! I just skipped that. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on large. Highly unlikely, yes, highly unlikely. Oh, visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright, 4 more. We're halfway through. Halfway through, come on. Capricious. What's a capricious? Aha! The end of the world is nigh. Yet the world goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. Yeah. No. Capricious means like super happy or something. Irascible? What the hell is irascible? God damn it, English. Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemy I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends has a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope. I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted it on my time already. God damn it. What, that guy over there? I don't know what irascible mean. Grimacing. My face? What's wrong with that? Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna and only the proper fauna and are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make a decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, there's a bunch of little rabbits that can help you, including the leopards in our discussions. It's a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps the biology himself might offer some clues as well. There are a bunch of little rabbits. Ponderous mathematician. Ponderous, meaning he's thinking, meaning if he has a conversation. Consult our collaborators. I suppose I will be more effective at sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, two more. There was one guy here. Anxious, yes! What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them to be with the assistance of sages and surgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out here indefinitely might have on the body. The crew on the moon? Why did I not think of that? Okay, one more. Level-headed? No. At the moment I read level-headed, it's like, nope. That guy doesn't need any help. Unconcerned? No. I want to see if there's anybody up here that needs any kind of help. Nope, nobody. Alright, we'll go back in then. That guy was unconcerned. Elemental reactor operator. Almost nobody up here. Harried. Sounds like he's having a horrid thought. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that Aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I still have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants online. There's some big bunny rabbits that can assist. The lopers are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2,000 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Alright, noiser. Let's go see Ore Anger. Oh man, look at all these people that are... That's so funny. Behold, Vesu. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living way doth gather more leopards as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matter requires not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Wonder if this is gonna be my last quest before I end the recording, because I do wanna go off and watch Suiren's stream that's going on in 20 minutes. 20 minutes where I'm at, not you guys, because you guys will see this as a recording. The 20 minutes would you guys won't if you guys wait for 20 minutes after we're done here, you guys won't be able to see anything. Maybe the VOD, you guys can see the VOD. Phew, finally some rest. Well, I haven't spoken so much in forever. Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz, everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon. It will behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way as our moon's pilots. His advice should be most pertinent. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course. None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Lamentorum, we spent no small amount of time with you or Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetherus, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look, every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting, but then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing. I wonder if they could have used the Ethernet to like show how the world looks like. What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised and impressed, no doubt. Master Luiswa, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget. Oh there! Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one? Oh, hold on. Yeah! There you go. Yes, I am. Rombrida. Wilfson and Blowweeda. Charleon's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic. And Monbrida's parent. Ah, Monbrida's. No. It has been some time. It's good to see you in good health. Likewise, old friend. Blowweeda and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion though, did we, dear? She's not happy. I say. The nerve sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Oh! 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 You have any idea how worried we were? Oh my god! I'm sorry. It was remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. I thought she was really angry, but oh! No more than that. No, more than that. It was I who... Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Luisa left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want. If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned with that in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her. Oh my god! Urianger, I'm sorry. I truly am. I knew not what to say, knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized and meaningless in the moment. Silly boy, we are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts we know we always know. Oh my god, that's so sad. I mean, it's so heartwarming. Sad, heartwarming, and touching. I didn't expect that. I thought she was really angry. I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing a company of books over others. Our Moan didn't take that kindly. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her. So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. From that day on, she never let you be alone. She dragged you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions. And look at you now, at the center of the crowd, the reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are. To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into a man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too, feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are. Ah, it's so good. I'm tearing up for Urianger. I think I can feel her too. I'm tearing up for Urianger, damn it. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love. I can't believe there's an Urianger story here, and it's so good, so heartwarming. That's just awesome. That's just awesome. This Monbrida, she was important to him, wasn't she? You could ask that man. You could ask the man himself. Oh no. But watching this exchange reminds me of how much I've yet to learn about your world and its people. You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. That's why it's too soon for this to end. Ah, that's so good. God damn, that's so good. Oh, Vesu, be assured that I am fine. I am. We're glad to see them too. After so very long, gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Hey, 89! Pile of anxiety over Shelley and Hamlet has thinned so the more many more levels. Maybe we can move one more level? One more quest? Though as my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. No, not disposed to the rest of the laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Alright? As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Elise. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, but much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later! Oh no! Another Aether current quest that we must do. Because we have like, oh man, we have a lot of Aether current quests to do. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're the adventurer who helped out the student of Baldicion, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here living here in the first place? Ah, yes, simply put, my wife and I worked at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlian Hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. For all, the research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevent us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might be impart onto others. So he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlian Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him. Well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him instead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. No problem, Musselfret. Thank you. Verpolain, my boy, is most likely in a place to the east. I cannot imagine he's struck out any further on his own. Let's go find Verpolain. What a name. That's an awesome sounding name, Verpolain. Oh, there he is. Verpolain. What? Who are you? Oh no! It's one of those quests. Damn it! I hate those quests. Oh wait, that's it? That's easy. That's also most likely to be the last. What? I am not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed all is not right in Labyrinthos. I want to believe on my own, thank you. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what will happen if the artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me. I'll gladly help you out. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. I would say this to an adult. Then it's settled. It's not treating you like a child. I would say it to an adult, you moron. I kind of want to know the storyline for this one, so I'll continue it. I'm ready to go if you are. It's got an engine called Reactor that burns with fire Aether. My theory is that the reactor is too much Aether now. That's what changes its color. Ergo, we should go to Phobos. I know someone who was there helping to control the artificial sand. I bet he'll let us have a look around. It's in the medial circuit, so we should head for Logisticon Alpha first. Follow me if you want to get lost. Anyway, I'm not gonna do that yet. I just want it to be there, so that when I need to do it. Oh God, there's another one. You're a visitor from Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world! Is that meant to be in jest? Look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Ger Arbania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. It's already 10:54. I should stop here. Should I? Like, I do want to stop here, but at the same time, I don't. Okay, there you go. These are for Aether currents. We must do what we must. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray the safety for travel to be, if you will. I pray to you, crystal, and keep safety of the traveler going to Gur Albania. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasa, a concept taught in Razahan, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. That should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Sounds good. Thank you. Now I deliver the crystal to the man. But I am so lazy. I'm gonna... Oh, man. Oh, wait. We're in the Charleyan Hamlet. It's easier this way. Trust me. It's easier this way. Can be indecisive. Go up one of the stairs. Who cares which one? If we went to the other stairs, of course we'll get closer to them. But you know what? It doesn't matter. You have a lantern crystal for me. There you go. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Gur Albania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Yay! We got them, dude! Okay. I'm just gonna move towards where Alice is. I'm not gonna continue it there. I'm just gonna stop there. And you know what? I just remember, this is a sanctuary. We should log out here. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. I hope you guys enjoyed that. The next time I play this is probably going to be a stream. So I'll see you guys then. Have a good day or night wherever you are. And of course, to always keep yourself hydrated and healthy. And to enjoy the future, citizens. Till next time, Otsu Justice. Bye, everyone. Recording. There you go.